Okay, this is just a quick audio test here. Sorry, just had to be sure. Before we begin, first, welcome to the pre-stream. How's everyone doing? On a more serious note, I am in the process of making coffee. I am literally going to go finish that up, and I will be right back. Hopefully everybody will enjoy themselves today and has enjoyed themselves or is otherwise content in all other aspects in their life. Anyway, be right back. Love you guys. Sorry about that, folks. I am here. And I'll, of course, have to double check the camera as well, but... Ah, I see. So what got knocked out here? That's not what I'm looking for. Just wanting to take the whole dock. Can I not do that? I guess not. There we go, just like that. Although I'm not particularly sure why the, I'm not particularly sure why some things aren't working as per normal. Just give me just a minute. See, is the other thing working? Yeah, that's working, so what the heck? It's just this one isn't. Did I swap? I really... Oh, that's what happened. It's that the gradient got knocked out. Why, I couldn't tell you. Don't know why it's doing this. Yeah, just my camera border got knocked out completely. I could not really begin to tell you why it's happening like this. Give me a couple of minutes, guys, but how is everyone doing today? Hopefully well. Hopefully well. I'm doing okay. I'm on cup of coffee number 2. But that'll be about the only time I'm doing that this month. Other than the whole coffee parlor thing. That doesn't count. I treated myself that day. Today it does count. The shadow's working, camera's working. It's specifically the outline. Do I have to redo this? I think I've got to redo it. Yeah, this whole particular shader just stopped working. All right, let me, I'm gonna have to bin this. And let's make a new one real quick, chat. Don't worry, I'll be extending the stream tonight by the entire time I spend doing this, which I've already been working on it for maybe 5 minutes, maybe 6 minutes. So I will be adding at least that much to the stream time as well. there's that. Now I'll just add a couple of shaders. Almost. Now we just need to decrease the speed. And then we need to add this shader here. Going to load shader from file. Add maybe the rotating shader would work. Nope. We just got a circle flying around on the screen. I mean, this is pretty nifty to play around with, all things considered. I know, you guys, I think it's the rotato effect I'm looking for. Let's try that again. Maybe the next step will be coding a shader or something. I don't know. I don't want to rotate the transform. Oh, that's why. Nope, hang on. We're almost there, chat. Almost there. Just gotta set some things to 0. It's pixels, right? Nah, I'm looking for like a spin, man. Lateral rotation. Come on, filter. This isn't that difficult. You set it like 1. No, that's setting it at 2. And also I have to zoom in on it anyway. Interesting. I don't think it's the rotato spinner filter that I'm looking for. I think it's the rotating source. I wish I could get it to where it was. Set it back to 1. I'm not sure. I had this working and then suddenly it stopped working. It's really strange. Hold on. We have the thing on a rainbow at least. It would be gradient. There's 6 steps. We definitely don't have time for this. I am not. Yeah. I just have to accept things like they are right now. Very well. Well, it's at least serviceable. So, chat, how's everyone doing? So that'll be... I basically may as well add the full 20 minutes of stream time to that. Yay. At least everybody got to listen to some of my favorite Ocarina of Time music. The Spirit Temple. Now, I have looked into, I suppose before continuing, I have looked into what we were missing. Because we almost got up to where we would have probably gotten the boss key, and then I spent an extra half hour basically not finding the extra key we needed. Turns out, do you guys remember a passageway we checked out in the episode in this room? It's specifically this one. And we kind of like turned around and went somewhere else. Yeah, as it turns out, we needed to come back here. Now, I did actually die in this room, so let's see if I can do better today. That is not correct. It's this one right here. It's 1. And I know there's a 3rd. There's 2. And there's the 3rd. Wow, this room went way better than last time. And as per usual, we can't open chests in here. I mean, unless we meticulously go all the way around, but this quicksand will void us back out to the beginning of the temple. We do not want that. We want to come back this way. Now we go into the room that we could not reasonably cross without the hover boots. Now, what boss do you suppose is at the end of this nice plate? No, yep, I knew I would make that error. I just didn't know when I'd make it. But greetings. Welcome back to another episode of Time Lost. This is episode 6, and we've spent the first 20 minutes not being in the Forgotten Castle. So I'd like to remedy, the rest of the 4 hours, but we do have to clear up things at the Spirit Temple first. Okay, I have not forgotten this time. Oh, just you wait, the rest of this place? Oh. Boy, are there some bad things waiting for us. So we had this room, right? We killed everything in it, and nothing respawned. And then we need to quickly cross this gap before this platform disappears. And here it is. Here is this door. Yeah, look, see this room? So we have I'm pretty sure this is not Gomez. Gomez is like the big thing with the bats. We will probably die. Yeah. There's kind of no avoiding death unless we ignore the iron knuckle, and that's not a good idea. Or I'm sorry, nice, and I should not have backflipped there. We will be going back for fairies, probably. Although maybe not. Really, once you get past these rooms, the boss itself isn't too terrible. There we go. Nice. We lost 2 fairies to this room. I mean, I lost all of them, so losing only 2 is an improvement compared to the pilot file. Because now we can just focus on the fight. But before that, we got probably one last puzzle to solve. And I'd like to test something. So this here will deposit us right in front of the boss door. Granted, that was not the way I wanted to be deposited, but whatever. Yes, and there is a challenge right before we continue. You kind of want to have a shield for this fight, but for these guys, but you can do without it. You're definitely losing hearts. Now, this hole. For those of you who have played vanilla Ocarina of Time, you know what this shape, this room shape, and this octagonal, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, yep, octagonal. You should know what this means. But look, we bounced. See that, ladies and gentlemen? Boom, boom, bum, 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 bum. Bongo, bongo. I could see the jingle sounding similar to Mortal Kombat with this. Okay, we want the regular arrows immediately. And we want the hover boots as much as possible. Nice. And yes, bongo collisions do hurt, but they really don't hurt as much as, say, I don't know, those electric iron knuckles. Look at that. Easy clap every time. Maybe we can stretch out the stroke a little bit. Oh, but we can't afford to stay here. Wasn't there something frozen on one of these? Oh, it's the skull. There's nothing frozen, it's a skull. And we have the spirit medallion. So first, let's get someplace where we can probably, have a second to fix a few things. And we can talk about what the heck just happened. Maybe preferably kind of up here. Okay, you guys get the music without it being absolutely ear-shattering. So, that's Bongo Bongo, ladies and gentlemen. Getting tangled up on wires is a fun pastime. So, that's the Spirit Temple, ladies and gentlemen. This huge structure connected to an oil rig. Welcome. Now, the oil rig has been quite possibly kind of like the most zany thing so far. Actually, you know what? I take that back. The zaniest things so far have been the Zora Milk Factory, which is tame but compared to the original Zora's Lair in Master of Time, and Majora's Witness. Majora's Witness. Those are the crazy things. And I've been told the end of the game, there are, I think, at least there's 2 endings. There's the normal ending and the secret ending. So I know how many there are. What I don't really know is how one would go about getting those. Getting the... Well, okay. Obviously, getting the normal ending is just beating the game. I don't know how to get the secret ending, though. That's the part that, while I've looked into... I mean, obviously people are being mum about it for good reason. But what we're going to do now, I did do some piloting, right up until the castle itself. We're gonna go clean things up. But before that, I need to fix this camera thing real quick. How about I leave it alone before it crashes? Let's start with that. I just want to get everything working. Oh, I can't maintain this. OBS is like wanting to crash really badly. Okay. I just need OBS to not panic right now. What I'll probably really have to do is just kind of reduce the number of sources. Let's see, what is this one? I can get rid of this. Oh right, this is the controller for the hitless run. What's the deal with this? I don't know. Okay, I think I might know. Oh, this is the little, this was the portrait thing. Okay, we don't need that. Sorry guys, I promise this wasn't supposed to be Steven fixes all the problems, the stream. Do let me know if the game audio is not working or if any audio or visuals are not working as expected. I would love to fix those. Okay, let's start by making it nighttime, because there are things here we need to collect. One of those things is missing Skulltulas. So I happen to know there is one right behind the tent. The tent should not... hello? Oh god, this thing is held together by so much glue and duct tape. Guys, there were tents there, and now they're gone. Oh well, I mean, it could be worse, right? I mean, we managed to get a Skulltula without really having to go find it. Not the worst thing in the world. Let's get out of here. At least out of this spot, anyway. How did we get up here again? Oh, I know. We needed to hook shot that tree. That's how we get up there. Nope, wrong spot. Hover boots are totally winning right now. Need to be like right over here. Okay, I know there was a Skulltula here. Am I, like, delusional or something? Hold on. We gotta head back in here. I hope this isn't one of those I need to, like, unload and reload the game a couple of times. Might need to do that. Let's see here, the tent's back. Tents are back. Okay. Sorry, this is gonna take me a second because we've got a lot of troubleshooting to do. I might close the emulation anyway, just to absolutely make sure nothing screwy is happening. But first, let's switch it over tonight because I know there's a Skulltula here. I don't think we missed. I'm sorry, what? That should have set it to daytime. Why is it doing this? Day and night sounds aren't showing, or aren't, like, displaying properly. Yeah, I'm just gonna restart the emulation. Because I think if we poke around outside, I'm pretty sure it's going to say that the oil fields don't have the Skulltulas completed yet. No, never mind. Okay, I'm being absolutely delusional for what? I remember getting a piece of heart here. Oh, you know what it is? We got the piece of heart in the last episode. Oof. No, we don't need to restart the emulation. Don't worry, we're good. But why does the stronghold still... Oh, it might be... Yeah, I know why. Come on, Coin, I piloted this. Yeah, there is a missing Gold Skulltula. It's not the one at the top of the building. It is through here. If you guys recall the gate, the gate to the stronghold, there was a ladder there. We can climb up that ladder. We need to do that. Also, recap, last time, we made it through the Gerudo Desert and, or I'm sorry, the Mulsifier Ruins. We made it through the Stronghold, and then we pushed a little bit forward to try to clear out the Spirit Temple. Yeah, see, it's right here. Wow, awful. We can use the hook shot. There's no reason to climb up there. I was just trying to not do that because I'm a little lazy gremlin. Now, we don't need to go through the Mulsifier Ruins, I don't think, and we don't gain anything from doing it. What I will do, though, is remembering that there is a source of fairies. We're gonna go back to the spot where I saw the little storm emblem, and we're gonna grab fairies and restore our health. I would like 2 lovely lady fairies, please. Although I won't say no to a dude fairy either. I'm not picky. Come on, run over one. Thank you. Good God. Today's stream is going swimmingly. Wouldn't you guys agree? I cannot play a tune worth anything right now. So the next spot we want to clear up is Wait, something's not right? But I've... Hold, which file did I open up? I opened the right one. Was I... Oh, I know what it is. I know I did not clone the third one. Okay. We have 135. There is something we can do, though. And that something is in the form of, Raised River. I know for a fact we did not do one particular little task. I was about to panic. I won't give up. I won't. Never mind. But I'm not gonna panic, is all I'm gonna say about that. Sometimes I just gotta tell myself that. Anyone else ever try to be their own personal motivational speaker? I mean, pretty much most, if not all, humans do it, but... Some people do it more than others. Yeah, there's actually two things we can do now that I'm thinking on it. One of them is right past... I'm gonna assume this man's name is Ray. And not anything else. Like, this is an old, washed-up Rey Mysterio. It gets the last name correct, but the closed captions do not... Oh, it gets it... I know what it is. The closed captions get it correct when I'm specifically talking about the luchador wrestler. But gets it wrong about everything else. Yes, Knight, what's up? The stench is coming away from the barrel. What? I'm sorry, I completely skipped that because I assumed she was just going to tell me it's business time. Right, we want hammer here. And also we want to get up on this specific side. Oh, I have a report for you guys. You remember how I said that we were going to look into the stone? I'd do that and get back to you? Well, yeah. The stone, the corrupted stone, requires that you switch packs. Let me show you what I'm talking about. I'm not going to switch the packs, but I do, because doing that's like akin to forming a corruption. But we can go to configuration, I think. Ah, yes, here it is. This might be a little difficult to see, so hang on a second. This is why we have those advanced masks, ladies and gentlemen. Nope, that is incorrect. We're gonna activate advanced mask. Center it right here. Okay. So I have right here the input. I need to change a filter here. Hang on. And the game is paused and not active, which is why it's not making any noise. Need to recenter. Okay. Yep. Got it. Got it. Okay. So if we look right here, you'll find this under the configurations menu. Specifically under options. If you click on input settings, because the pack is a controller setting. Under here will be a tab called Controller Pack. You want to click on that. And not press enter, by the way. Oh, that is incorrect. So I have the memory pack for the controller turned on. For the corrupt stone requires the rumble pack, because the corrupt stone is the stone of agony. That's what it is. That's the slot it's occupying, is the stone of agony. And the way the stone of agony works with a rumble pack is when you get to a grotto or a hidden area, the rumble pack will rumble or vibrate the controller for you, and it will let you know, hey, there's something there. You can go, you can do something, either hammer or Song of Storms or a bomb, something along those lines. If you do not have a rumble pack, it does not work. The fishing minigame is exactly the same way. If you want to feel the controller vibrate, well, you put in a rumble pack. If you don't have a rumble pack, it does nothing. Now that I've done this, we're going to go ahead and I'm going to keep that filter around in case I need it. But for the time being, we're good here. I just wanted to demonstrate the corrupt stone does a few specific things. It changes the way Ferore's wind works. It also changes the way the hover boots work in specific. But now we got something else to take care of, and that is this lovely barrel right here, you know, provided I can drop in. There we go. Yeah, so welcome to a trash barrel, ladies and gentlemen. There are banana peels and everything in here. It's actually pretty straightforward. We're looking for a switch that will open up a exit door. And that exit door has a heart piece in it. That's what we want. And if you touch the green liquid, you void out. So don't do that. You can walk on the banana peels. Sometimes. The slope's a little jank, I'll admit. But you can make it work. So far, so good. You just meander your way up here, and you check out the meshes or the nets here, the climbing nets. In here will be a redead. Let me also make sure the whisper panel is turned on. I do take Twitch whispers. It's just Twitch whispers. Sometimes people scam through those now. So I have to be a little bit more prudent about addressing those. But that's yet another reason why with Twitch whispers, the way those work is, if you want to talk to me through those, great. I'm just going to reply straight to the sentence verbally without addressing the speaker by name and by also not also by not reading the sentence out loud. Just talk to it straight like you're talking to a real person. Okay, this is the part that's a little bit buggy. Or not buggy, but like whack. So this part, you actually needed hover boots for. Straight up. Also, this is probably a pretty good spot to be using pretty good spot to be using Furor's Wind. Nice. Hover boots can help with traction here. It can also make it worse. And also, hover boots don't let you walk across hazards. Something to know. I get the feeling I need to be very judicious with boot use and be ready to flicker them on and off if necessary. I kind of have to use that side of the controller with both hands, like this. Nice. I do have closed captions working, by the way, for people on Twitch. YouTube, I'm still working on it. Still working on troubleshooting the closed captions, but I am trying. It just takes time. It's not this one that's a problem. It's this one, right? Oh, God. And I still forgot to use the magic spell. I forgot the magic spell. But this, I would say this barrel right here is like super zany material. There definitely should have been more stuff like this in Time Lost. But does that make it bad? No, absolutely not. It's just if I were gonna go... Damn it. If I were gonna go for, you know, zany, wacky adventure, then this would be the type of stuff I'm aiming for. Along with all the grit that one could muster. And my humor is considered cringe. I wouldn't call it dark. Should I say cringe? Maybe dark. Or not dark, but awkward. Yeah, there we go. Awkward. That's the more accurate thing I could be saying here. Okay, drop down. This is the spot right here. Gonna dispel the point and then add a new one. It ended up being unnecessary. There's our lovely friend, the switch. And guess what? We're done, ladies and gents. We just go over to the exit. And there's a heart piece. Bada bing, bada boom. And we're let out. Where else? I'm sorry. Wait, is this a one-way? It is a one-way. Good to know. Yeah, get up there. I won't say no to hearing some music, by the way. We did spend a good chunk of time going without it. So we're gonna get this other heart piece real quick, and then we will take a break. While I'm thinking on it, though, and just to kind of get in the practice of chilling before break, if you guys like this content, please consider following or subscribing. That's Twitch and YouTube, respectively. I work hard, especially on the thumbnails, but more than anything, I work hard to cultivate a community, and the best way to be involved in said community is through this lovely little thing called the Discord. I will type that in and pass that out right before we go on break. I did not mean to do that. Okay. Let's look at all this clunky, nasty water. Poor Jabu. I still don't think they're treating him right, but he looks happy up there. Or maybe he's like... Maybe he's wearing a smile for his subjects. There we go. Now, can they jump up here? No, but I'd rather not find out that they can. I'm gonna give you guys a clear view of Ray's River. This yucky brown yellow stuff, I know. We're gonna take a break. For those who've not been here before, I take 5-minute breaks with 90 seconds of ads. I do not automatically run ads around here. Every ad I play is manual. So if you're seeing an ad, it's because you're experiencing pre-roll. If it isn't occurring at the end of or at the start of a scheduled break, or it's occurring because of a bathroom break or something else happening, but I always manually run ads. Maybe if I were partner, you know, someday I would just automatically run them and try to do more to incentivize people to have subscriptions, but right now, for the time being, and to help improve the viewing experience for the loyal people who are here. Oh, you know what I just realized? I forgot to thank all of our lovely contributors. We could do that when we come back. I promise I've not forgotten. I kind of came to stuff not working, and I was also a little bit late. Anyway, thank you guys so much for hanging with me, and I will see you after this commercial break. Thanks. Sorry about that, folks. I am back. Hopefully everybody enjoyed their commercial break. Guess what? We get to plug right back into the game. Oh, but I never did do the whole Discord thing before we took a break. Oops. And before we continue, I do need to quickly thank our contributors. This panel will be changed out after today. Thank you, Rasby, for your donation. I really do appreciate it. I hope you are doing well, and this helps me out more than you know. Whoops, wrong one. And then thank you again to Mr. Rowan Darcy and Devious Grace for their subscriptions. Enjoy the sweet perks that come along with it. Thank you again. Now, back to our normally scheduled content, eh? So I'm looking over everything. I guess we must have just been stupid amounts of thorough. The first time. Yeah, all right. 135, or 6 even. 135 Skulltulas. You know what I'm willing to bet? I'm willing to bet there are 150. To bet that there are 150 Skulltulas in this game, and I need to make sure that I'm speaking relatively clearly because the captions love to put signs in where there shouldn't be. Dollars in front of regular old numbers and so on and so forth. If you guys need help with the closed captions, do let me know. I'll be more than happy to try to assist you. Okay, we're gonna start by going. Well, we can't do that. Right, we have to actually get to the dungeon first. I wonder what exactly we're going to be missing in terms of our containers and our heart containers and everything. Is it just minigame stuff, or are we missing actual goods? Yes, we know. We know, Knight. Thank you. So, from what I remember... Actually, we need to go back out and make it nighttime while we're here. 1 second. Because I know there's a Skulltula here that I missed. Specifically from it being night. Is it actually night, or did I just forget to make time, like, sit? Yep, that's exactly what happened. Let's try that again. Alright, and I want to say it's up here. We shouldn't have to parkour across those platforms up there again. It should just be... I want to say it's either here or there. Start here. I think it's here. No. Did we already grab that? No, Sir Eno, I do not need you here. Thank you, but no. I guess I was more thorough here. Because I'm quite sure we got everything else. I wasn't in a big hurry to, like, finish this or anything. Alright, so the things that we would have to do are... they should pretty much be right here with the Forgotten Castle. So we grab the boomerang, we boomerang those 2 heart pieces. And then all we should have to do is basically come over, and there should be a Skulltula right here. Yeah, I think they're in the castle. Or I should say, I think the rest of them are right here at the castle. I'm curious. Okay, we can break snowballs using a hammer. Makes sense. Absolutely checks out. Get off me. Okay, so there is a Skulltula on the top floor, if I remember correctly. Yes, Knight. I know it's business time. Hun, you're ruining business time by constantly talking about it. There's another one, but I think they're up top as well. Oh yeah, we're bringing the power. Oh right, I remember. There is an iron knuckle. Guess how we get up here? Come on. Guesses for 500 overtones? Nice. Just look at this. Also, we never... No, we did grab fairies. Okay, we're good. We're good. Goodbye. There's one. There should be 3 hearts out of this. I don't like that the game hooked up or lagged up there, so we're saving right there, then and there. Nice. I love random boulders falling into the arena. Oh, you know what? I messed up, I think. It's not here. It actually is down on this level. Nope. Oh my god. I'm pretty sure... Stop. Man, nothing is going right today. Absolutely nothing. I think we have to, pretty sure we're gonna have to do that over again. Well, let me at least, you know, unlock the temple and I can actually show you. The Ice Temple. You need Aztec, Fire, Shadow, and Spirit medallions before doing this temple. That'll Birdie have for you. Oh, one last thing just in case. Water freeze from blue fire arrow. Clean water only, though. Good luck. So how about that water temple, eh? Now, the water temple is kind of like one of my favorites. It's like right behind Spirit Temple. What can I say? I actually liked the complicated stuff as a kid. My brain could handle it, keep up with it pretty easy. Still can today, but... And I have to go back in again. Every time, man. Every time. Eventually I'll stop screwing up. Wow, this game just does not want me having anything right now. And I don't understand. I have done nothing except play the game. There's no reason for it to be this upset with me. Off. You know what? No. You know what? No, that's fine. Have that spot to yourself. I don't need it. But there should definitely be a Skulltula there. Well, that froze that up. This place is weird. Daytime and nighttime don't work like expected. For some reason. This game, again, really just does not want me to have anything right now. Like, you know what? Let's just go in the temple. Let's go in the temple. You know, if the game is making it known, hey, your presence isn't welcome, do what you're supposed to do right now, then do what you're supposed to do. I got it, game. Message received. Come back later. Okay, so we have... now, this is where my pilot file has stopped. So, regrettably, I'm kind of at a loss now. But I guess let's just start at the beginning. Oh, wait, please don't tell me we need the spooky mask. Hold on. I'm gonna presume that Gibdo comes back. There's also one at the top, which we didn't bother... Hold on. Okay, that one's a dancing one. Man, those Gibdos are sure having a fun time. That's really just infuriating. Alright. Well, if the undead are not gonna bother talking to us, then I'm gonna go back to being fast. More than anything. Also, we may want the blue arrows out, just in case. And usually the way I like to tackle places I don't know is just kind of start from the bottom, working our way to the top. Left and right's kind of arbitrary, but at the very least I like to go floor by floor. Just kind of make sure. Now this is the part where I do just hit random switches, mainly because I don't know what stuff does yet. Nice, nice. We get lots of goodies on this floor. Okay, great, with a rusted switch, money, a switch that we need to shoot for it to stop, fireballing us. What, why is there scuffling up there? Okay, this is a switch that shoots flame. 100%. Nice. Rusted switch. Anything secret? Yeah, I suppose we didn't... I'm sorry. What was that? That was a flying magical rupee. What? Alright, I guess let's press switches and see what happens. Any fakers? Trust nothing. Okay, well, that's the money switch. And the boss door is, like, literally right there. Who have we not fought yet? Phantom Ganon? That would be another one? Okay. We can at least go somewhere. And this is just a dome. We looked up there, but, you know, it's worth looking again. Can never be too sure about room details unless you're right there in person. Okay, that'll stop us slipping around quite so much. Okay, so there's a strange hole and a grate. Is there something up there? Well, we can go through it. Huh. Wait. Oh, right. We're an adult. You know what we can do, though? There's a crystal switch. Can we sword that? No, but we should be able to slip a bomb chew in there. So what's the purpose of this? I guess maybe we'll find out later. Okay, let's find a platform we can sort of get on. Maybe this one? Okay, what are we looking at here? Keys, ice keys specifically. And them moving is going to make shooting really difficult. There we go, got him. 8 arrows to take out 2 keys. Supremely worth it. Okay, so there is... Nice. Nice, we love that around here. I love random boulders making life chaotic. Okay, that unlocks a grate. But we don't really have any kind of access to this top platform, right? Yeah, maybe the answer really? And it's not like those things don't hurt. They do hurt. A lot. Come on, stop this. Yeah, we need to not do that again. Isn't this place just wonderful? Okay, let's do this manually. You know, with 100% less failure. So it looks like our options are bomb choose, hammer, hook shot, or our sword. That's a pretty robust suite of things you can do underwater. It's really good. I would love an entirely underwater section in, you know, mod-ROMs like this. I think Stone Bat is going to set a pretty hard-to-beat precedent for, like, what to do with underwater stuff. Switch. Okay, so we've knocked out all the enemies, but... Wait... It can, blue fire arrows can freeze clean water. Can we make ice platforms in here? That'd be the thing I'd think about, is, like, ice platform functionality. Come on, get on the rotating platform. Thank you. Aha! Okay, that's fine. Just get back. Oh, we can't do that. And the ice probably doesn't stay that way forever. There we go. Ah, we're learning, chat. We're learning. Back down here. Okay, gotta remember that the Majora's... Now, that function is a Majora's Mask exclusive. It's a Majora's Mask exclusive. You do not get the ability to freeze water into ice like that anywhere else. The ice arrows are literally a combat item in vanilla Ocarina of Time. Which admittedly at the time was still cool, but I did always feel like the ice arrows were somewhat underappreciated in Ocarina. I loved using them on Stalfos when I figured out that's what they could do. And I also used it on Dynalfos. It works. Ice arrows are a good magic sink, if nothing else. Just make sure there's nothing else going on in this room. Well, there's this lovely thing, but why? Is the question. Why is there a Skulltula right there? Like I said, start from the bottom, work your way up. That includes underwater. Okay. Now that has to be like a timed switch, because there's nothing we can do to weigh down stuff underwater. That's not a thing that can happen. But we're gonna need arrows if we want to keep doing this. And I'll take every little pickup I can get to. Okay. Need to know what this does for science. Okay, so there's got to be like a way to drain the water. Or a way to push something down onto that slot. Onto that, push switch. Or wait switch. Wait delivered switch. I think I know what. Okay, you just push the Armo statue down. That's what I was sort of waiting on there. And you can only have 3 ice platforms at any given time. Otherwise, the oldest one will melt. And what's this one do? A hook shot, so we don't need to repeat that again. Awesome. Hopefully no sink sand shenanigans. I would much prefer that. I sense invisible enemies. I'm anticipating them right now. I heard that. Up there? Yeah, got it. I sometimes your intuition just knows where to look. Isn't that nice? Yeah, the way forward is up there. We need to use that Gibdo to do it. Arrows. Hopefully. Bomb chews. Make note of that, chat. Bomb chews are pretty important. No. I wouldn't say no to a free fairy right about now. Ah, sweet relief. The only reason I want to be porting out is due to arrows, not anything else. Why? Okay. When I'm not so much afraid of red ones anymore. Get off. Oh, so they were hidden in the wall as a jump scare. Isn't that neat? Isn't that nice, chat? Let's see what this yields. We have a torch puzzle, right? A grate, which I bet was it's our way out of this room and into making progress. Now, if I were a game dev or a mod dev, I would be hiding a Skulltula in this room. Nice. If I get hit by one of those and I void out, I'm going to be upset. Aha! So that's where that drops down to. That's really cool. And it's nice that you don't get to see it, so you don't prep yourself. You actually can legitimately get spooked by stuff like that. Really nice. Please tell me there are refreshable supplies in here. They're refreshable fairies, to say the least. What we could do is, we could hop in and out a few times. We've got the key. See, and I know which jar it is that we need to refresh. It's one of these over here. I said it was one of these jars. Game. Oh, also, free rupees for Roar's wind purposes. Really cool. Okay. Well, where is it then? Am I like 8? I thought there were arrows. I don't think I've gone ape yet, or crazy. Oh, it's the crate. Okay, yep. It's specifically that back left crate. Okay, I know what I'm looking for now. Right here. Let's go all the way up to 40. Or, well, no, 38 should be sufficient. Okay, let's go see what's behind. Let's make a save. It's been a bit. I don't want to repeat progress. Ah! That's actually really cool, but I wish we could identify it. I heard that. Where is it? The scritching. When you hear the scritch, you know you're looking for a Skulltula. I'm willing to bet it's right down there. Yeah. My intuition... Usually in these games, my intuition is not often that wrong. Okay, now we have a ginormous section here. And I hear the moans of the dead, so I'm willing to bet, yeah. Also, there's a switch here. Let's see if we can't hit that switch and see what it does. Perhaps the reason for its existence will become apparent? Maybe it has something to do with our Gibdo friend up there? Okay, wait. Ice arrows. I'm gonna take a hit here. Well, goodbye, Sir Stalthos. And then I bid him goodbye myself. That was just a bunch of stupid on my part. Maybe we can get revenge? Actually kill him this time? Pretty solid revenge to me. Okay, so we have a hook shot, but why? Let's take care of Sir Bubble in case he decides to interfere with us. If only could figure out some spot you were going. Okay, I think it's time we figure out why there's a switch state. Okay, is this one gonna tell me something? No, but you are gonna give me some magic. How's that for a start? Alright, what we'll want to do is make a restore point. Dispel that, because we'll be going to a barrel otherwise. And we're going to put one here, just in case. And then maybe put her bunny hood back. Actually, let's keep it off. I feel like we might want some control. Okay, so that opens a switch state. But why? Maybe it's got to do with this? Huh. You know what I think? Why is there a switch state? That's the thing I'm really thinking, is these questions. These burning questions inside me. I feel like I just need to know what the heck these switch states are all about. I don't think we can... Hold on. Ice arrow? I see some, like, bubbling around down there. Okay, but why? And also, that doesn't even work. Let's toggle the switch again. Okay, so that's open. What the heck? There's nothing. I guess I'll try, Actually, we'll want our sword in case we need to do a jump slash. Okay, and you void out anyway. What? Okay, but what are you supposed to do there? Because if you use the hook shot, right? Off me. If you use the hook shot, right, on the bubble down there, like, the bubble gets stunned, nothing else actually happens. I see nothing else in this room. Wait. What if something happened in the previous room? Let's void out again. If we need to, we can come back. Okay, let's go back in here. Okay, out here brings us to the entrance. So that whole thing is just one room, eh? That's so weird. Okay, so it's like in that room. It has to be. Because we hit a switch and then there was absolutely nothing. Is there something that didn't spawn in properly? Wait a sec. Wait a sec. Is this game gonna make us use the corrupted stone? Let's save the game. Okay, so what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to save, end the emulation, go back to input, and see if doing that changes anything. Because what's supposed to happen is there's supposed to be like an infinite hover or something going on. Maybe it's after the Furor's Wind. Okay, but you void out if you do that. Is it the transfer pack? I may need to poke around. Okay, guys, we're gonna have to sit 30 seconds. So how is everyone doing? I may need to go look things up while we're on break. What I'm probably gonna do, though, is at least make sure we're in the game. That way you guys have music. Because the Water Temple is pretty nice to listen to, at least for a little while. It's not grating on the ear or anything. And I will go look into the room in question. Because I see there's a crystal switch, right? And we've got everything up to where that Gibdo is. But after the Gibdo, I don't know what to do. And it at least opens. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do, chat. We're gonna take a break. I'm gonna go look into this thing, and hopefully I find a solution. If not, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Just straight up. We could go back into the arcade machines while I think of something, but realistically, we might just have to call it here. While I, like, map it out or do my own research. I don't know. Obviously, I'm not gonna give up, but I'm trying to be reasonable and not waste everyone's time if I don't know what I'm doing. But I do want to thank everybody for hanging out with me, and while we, you know, wrap up for the break, if you guys like to financially support the content for any reason, first, please know you do not have to, but second, depending on which platform you are on determines what support would be best. Obviously, liking the video and sharing what we do here on Twitch and YouTube is the best way to help for free. I always appreciate that. But for YouTube, your financial contributions will mainly come in the form of Ko-fi and Patreon. If you're interested in contributing, those are the sites you'd use. Please check them out. And then as for Twitch, you can either contribute by paying for a subscription or tossing bits at me. $1.23 is roughly equivalent to 100 bits. For those who don't know, so, you know, multiply it by 10 if you want to purchase more bits than 100 at a time. But I believe the bare minimum is 100. I don't think there's much, if anything, else. The best subscription you can get is Tier 1. A Tier 1 subscription for $6 gets you a grand total of 10 emotes, 5 from following and 5 from a subscription of at least Prime or better. You know, it puts you ahead on multiplayer queue. It puts you ahead in terms of overtone resources and so many other cool things. There's really just too many benefits to list. Too many small benefits to list. The other thing you could do is get Twitch Turbo. But that's basically highway robbery. But if you watch multiple streamers, multiple content creators on Twitch, Twitch Turbo lets us benefit off the ads that you would be skipping by having Turbo. So either way, no matter what you choose in terms of support, I really do appreciate you guys doing all of that. I also just appreciate you guys being here. Really, I mean that. And without further ado, it is break time. You guys know what that means. See you guys in 5. Thank you. Sorry about that, guys. I am back. Hopefully, everybody enjoyed their commercial break. Again, thank you so much for hanging out with me. Hopefully, people got their stretch on. Unfortunately, for me, I have failed to find something useful. So I don't know what I'm gonna do yet. Like, I've not just failed in the spiritual sense, but the literal one. Man, it would have been nice to find something useful, but... now, I did look for potential soft locks, but we've already fixed those, so the only thing left to do is, like, jump into holes. And even then, that's not very useful. Like, maybe try to see the truth, maybe look for another crystal switch. Aha! Okay. Fine. You know what, game? I'll take not looking for 500. I could have swore I... You know what? I don't think I ever bothered to look back. I only looked forward. Yeah, that'll do it. What you got for me, iSwitch? Nothing? What? There's no way that's nothing. I'm like, oh, cool, iSwitch. Aha, okay, it just didn't spawn in yet. Okay, so I have an issue. Can we just, like... Can we leap across... We can leap across these normally. Okay, let's try not to just die, okay? Let's try not to die. Okay. Excellent. Wait, so it's timed, right? Like, we have to be quick. Let's return to the warp point, because we have to turn off the switch, and then we need to turn on the switch. Right? Like, that's what's happening? Hold on, let's try turn... So that should cause the door to lock back up. Yes. So it locks back up. And we can immediately flub it up. Cool. Okay, let's use another one and then kind of like quickly attempt to get across. Oh, I see what's going on. Kind of. No, not really, but I'm gonna try to make sense of something anyway. Okay. I'm gonna want plain arrows here, I think. But that's not enough time. Oh, right, yep. Have I learned nothing? I think I might have learned absolutely nothing, guys. We want to dispel this warp point and put one here. Novel idea, I know. You know what? I'll actually take being up here. All right. Magic achieved. Magic spell successfully cast. Dark Link. This Dark Link, it's got a tree and everything. Now... Right, locking on is like the worst thing you can do. Your light can defeat the dark. My light, huh? I think this is just a battle where you kind of have to, get out from in there. So much for light defeating the dark. I think simple swordsmanship kind of does the trick here. Yeah, what I need to know is, are we in the front side? I think we're... Okay, no, this is the front side. Anything up here? That fight actually wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be a lot worse. Yay, tree. A heart tree. To Dark Link, will you be my Valentine? Dark Link, you have a Valentine at home. Valentine at home. Oh, is this gonna be Fire Temple? Is that what happening? Is that what's happening? Fire Temple? Fire Temple, I think. No, back in here. Okay, we have unlocked progress. You know, if this dungeon took the whole episode, I actually wouldn't be particularly upset about it. Because it's me rationing my time accordingly. Hello. Oh, and I saw that. There's a whole bunch of enemies in there. Okay, so how are we... How do we get through here before? Or, oh no, this is a Majora's Mask boss. That's right. Nice. And I have to be careful. If I stay in the same place, I'm getting got by a wall master. This is the section right here that has it. I believe we're gonna die in here, boys and girls. Okay, I'm living one more time. Okay, but I do have to catch it before... This room is extra annoying. What is going on? Oh, you finally come back? I have to get rid of this wall master. I have to get rid of this wall master, or it will make the fight literally impossible. Alright, let's go back through. We can actually kind of go back and forth to refresh our supplies. This place is cool, though. I think I would be far less annoyed and a little bit more guide ready if I, you know, had done this beforehand, but what can I say? I've fallen a bit behind. Okay, we have plenty. We never have to actually worry about dying unless it's in the room. So let's try this again. So the boss went from being, oh my god, to, oh, okay, annoying, but whatever. Yeah, there should be a mini-boss theme or something playing, but there's not. What? Wow, this thing is... Or maybe I'm just misunderstanding the properties of the room. That's, you know what, that's probably what it is. Back to the ice arrows. No, I don't think you get to do that. I need to just basically attempt to move around during this cutscene. So it has to be on the ceiling already. That's fine. I have to let it reform. That's what it is. And I gotta keep moving, too. I think that's one other way we can beat the floor master, so to speak. Or the wall master, excuse me. Okay. Oh, sweet relief. Finally. So now we just wait for the wall master. Not today. What a harrowing journey, everyone. Absolutely harrowing. And I believe... Okay, so let's just go to them in order of what's actually available then. Oh, well, actually... I don't know. Alright, sure. Does it show back up here? It does. Same thing with Sir Gecko? No. Okay, so let's actually ignore this for now until we're actually ready. What an adventure. This place just keeps getting more interesting by the minute. Or we can get lost. I'm almost too absorbed to even talk. Which I know, bad sign, I know, but... I'm blown away just how complicated this place actually is. It's insane how much of a... Nice. How much of a difficulty spike right at the end this actually has become. It's like right here, right? Yeah. That leaves me pretty hopeful that there's like a custom boss in, you know, there were boss edits, but is there an actual custom one? Bob was considered a custom one. Although I am definitely prepared for it to be Phantom Ganon, like absolutely. I just think it makes the most sense that we continue through our progression of vanilla bosses first. Okay, so we've gone through here already. I'll take a almost 2-for-1 special. Now here comes the fun part. Getting back to the switch without losing the crate somewhere. Or we could get it first try. Sure. I think I should go up the right rather than do anything else. He says as he was about to get bouldered back down the hill again. I'm not, oh, what's the name of the, guy sentenced to roll something up a hill forever? Oh, okay. Here's another instance of Roar's Wind coming in handy. I think that's why we're also getting like 10 rupees everywhere. Now, is this before? Oh my god, it's before. I have to dispel this and put it a bit further back. Okay, let's put it like out here. Okay, let's return. Now the switch should be it should be depressed. Wait, but this will just take us... Oh, wait a second, though. That switch state should have unlocked something in the center where we got the Skulltula from. Like in here. There we go. That's how it's done. Okay, we have a key. So now we can go back. Yeah, we can go back down. And... so I have been told that there are still possible soft locks. At least I think there are still possible soft locks. We are in patch 1.02, so there really shouldn't be any. But you never exactly know if something in a mod-ROM like this has been fully fixed yet or not. I want to say these were already open. We needed a switch for this. So let's go over here next. Is he about to fall? He fell down. Well, that's a little unfortunate. I essentially need to not hookshot his face. I need, or her face. Excuse me, the iron knuckles are actually Gerudo underneath. So these are female knights. Nice. Let's leave and just reset that. We will definitely be making use of this center room quite often to refresh and reset resources, as well as get money for Furor's Wind. I did not think money would become a necessary or crucial tool, but I guess here we are. Wait. Oh, I was like, I'm looking for a portal, but... the inside certainly didn't look very complex at first, did it? I mean, it had like a lot of passages, but you see the boss door right there, so you're really not quite sure. At least I wasn't quite sure of what to make of the fact that the boss door is just brazenly right there. But you can't even die in this place. I think the Spirit Temple was really kind of the largest difficulty spike. Like, this is more complex, but it isn't really quite as bad, if you get me. If you are not well invested in... I can't believe I made that error again. Well, gotta reset that. Right there. And go through here. Oh, really? There's an underwater... oh my god. Oh my god, this is awful. This is actually awful, and you can't get back on the ledge. Wow, that is an awful placement. Whoa, this room, like, this room right here, this is evil. Yeah, this room is super evil. I think this is probably the most evil room, but the most unique room I've seen at the same exact time. Okay. Ah, damn it. Oh. That, you know, that room wasn't like really Spooksville or anything. It was just cruel. This room is super cruel. And those, dead hand arms, like, respawn back. Boy. Let's check for the truth, I guess. Or I would, but I can't do it while I'm swimming, apparently. Yeah, that room does not make me upset, or this room. This room didn't make me upset. I was just shocked. I was shocked more than anything. All right, now we can actually go through this room. And I'm willing to... Oh, a key in a jar. We're gonna need that, aren't we? Come back this way, Madam Fairy. The depths of this are too funny. Okay, we gotta save, though. Oh. My heart. I'm thoroughly impressed by your cruelty, deviousness, and cunning. Nice. So we lose 50 rupees from that walking rapport. Okay, and this one's fake too? Yeah, I thought so. Ah, another spot where we need Furor's Wind. Okay. Does room reset? As additional pain. Yes, yes it does. Anything in here? No. We're good here. Iron Knuckles? Oh, that's kind of a problem. We are gonna die here, boys and girls and non-binary pals. It's fine. This is exactly why we have the fairies, and they're very easily replaceable, ladies and gentlemen. We have exactly 3 for this purpose. Although we don't want to be getting hit by blue iron knuckles that often. I think I better either have high ground or something else altogether. All right. Okay, this one was not a very good use of a fairy. It's fine. Oh, and we, okay, well, I do know that this place does have another respawning fairy. Huh. I hear Skulltula, so it's gotta be in this room. Yeah, how about that? Really, it's not that the enemy is difficult, it's just that, you know, the room layout wasn't the fairest for these, but it's like almost the final technical dungeon. Almost. We still got the castle in Valak Village, but... or Gabon's castle, excuse me. Now, this guy, Eric Cartman from South Park. Yep, this is it. This is him. This is Stone Bad Luck. That's his PFP, Eric Cartman. Screw you guys, I'm going home. Or something along those lines. And I don't know, man. Just Eric Cartman, really? Is that like your inner spirit or something? Something you want to tell us, Stone Bad? I'm jesting. I'm kidding. Don't. Or do. Your choice. I apparently could not get out of the way for some reason. Okay, and somewhere here should be the boss key. Right? No secrets in the, no secrets in the, painting, right? Or mural? I should call these murals. Now these... oh, this is Art of Ganondorf. Look. You see the dark banding down the sides? Yeah, that's his, like, bodysuit or whatever it is. Someone did an anime drawing of Ganondorf. I love that. Nice, and there's a rupee tax every time I mess that up. Fake key? No fake key. Aw, here we go. Here we go, fam. Here it is. But, wait. Is there like a final door that'll get rid of this key or whatever? If not... oh no. Is this the, I think I know what's going on. In, Fire Temple, there's actually a leftover key. Okay, we want 2 bottles. But yeah, there's a key left over because the keys weren't counted right in vanilla. Or in Master Quest, I know at the very least there's supposed to be wiggle room. I'm gonna guess that what Stonebad did was just move this to the Ice Temple instead. But that's me. That's what I would do, is I'd move it over. Okay. Now we just need to actually charge up our hearts and save, because I don't know what I'm getting into, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know what's ahead. This is completely new territory for me. Oh, you went into the bloody wall. Get back here. Okay. That's it. Yeah, you jump into that. All right. We're saving. Is this it? Is this a boss? No. And it is Phantom Ganon. Except we actually have to work to get up there? Nothing in this game's for free is what I'm guessing. Even the boss rooms are puzzles, guys. Just look at this. Even boss rooms are puzzles. Oh, I can't wait to see what the top side looks like. I can kind of see it, but I want to actually show us the spectacle in person. And of course, as if that weren't enough, they're random boulders. Look at how pretty this is. Phantom Ganon, everyone. Evil Ice Ghost. This probably isn't just going to be Phantom Ganon, is it? It's going to be something else, huh? And we've got the random... okay, where are they coming from? That was close. So this part's probably the same. What I expect to sort of be different might be Phase 2. That was close. Gonna be a fake, right? Or it can get knocked by an ice boulder, sure. Alright, shield. I need to be back over. I need to be back somewhere over here. You can't see him, though, which is kind of like the huge problem. So you're just kind of stuck. That one's fake. This is evil. I mean, it's an evil ice ghost. I have to use my ears. All right. So I'm going to be quiet until Phase 2 starts. It's an evil ghost. He comes out of one of the mirrors. Answers magic attack with an attack of your own. Okay, here what I'm going to need to do is put on the Gerudo mask. Okay, we are wearing it, because we're going to need to use our Master Sword here. Oh, you've gotten better at parrying, I see. You can use the hook shot to kind of like mess with him. I need this grating to not be in my way. Alright, get back up here. Oh, that is some messed up evil stuff. Okay, got him. Evil Ice Ghost was evil, but the arena is what was evil. This guy... Okay. You punk. You punk. You may have defeated me, but you'll never be able to get that last medallion you seek. See you, loser. Have fun never completing your pointless quest. Wait, so is this version of Link, was he just kind of denied his medallion, and this is the story of, oh, I never got to go back and experience the ending to Ocarina of Time. I never could get my time rewound. I actually have to grow up and age a bit. So we got 5 medallions, and we have the... Nice. Okay. So there's still things in the Forgotten Ruins that we can claim. And additionally, we can probably go put the bunny hood back on. How harrowing. That was a really harrowing trip, and we didn't even die. We died because of the iron knuckles. That is not correct. I could have really sworn that there was a Skulltula that we missed, and it was pretty early on, because I cloned the file, right? We're gonna make it nighttime, and we're gonna check it out one more time. And I'm gonna check that spot that I picked up a Skulltula from during piloting. Oh, also we can put on this lovely blade again. I couldn't imagine doing that without a power boost. Okay, so that's not correct. Wait, is it like here? No, it was in that spot exactly. I'm really not sure, guys. It feels like some aspects of this are actually quite random. In the sense that some things just kind of bug out. Which is fine. You know, the thing about this is I can be flustered or frustrated that some things are not consistent between piloting and non-piloting files, but we were told that this game was not tested for hardware. Like, it was pretty explicitly not for hardware, which means there are probably some things that straight up cause the emulator in question to, and if things are causing emulators to crash, guys, the real hardware has like actual memory limitations that cannot possibly be overcome by just making things into smaller polygons or cutting the number of triangles in detail. Okay, come over here. we've gotten everything else, except, you know, the stuff in Zora's Lair and Valak Village. Also, we never got an upgrade? Which is that correct? Did we never got an upgrade, like, ever at all? So do we get, like, strength somewhere else? These are the burning questions, chat. These are the things that everyone wants to know. Where is the strength upgrade? Okay, we're gonna check the outside of the Forgotten Castle again, just to make sure, you know, check my assumptions. And I will say, no matter what I think, I know that my pilot, just because I pilot something in advance, does not mean I have it correct. I can very easily have it wrong. And I'm okay with that. What I might do is definitely make sure I've got a checklist, though. That way we don't miss on potential upgrades. We know it's nighttime, and that state should carry over. It might be, like, over here somewhere. Okay, good to know. You could just come and grab that with, as long as you, well, you had to do everything else, actually. You needed the hover boots. Could not have that. Okay, it'd be like over here somewhere. And I need to be careful. You know what? I don't mind spending a fairy here. I'm so used to them operating on a faster speed that when they operate on a slower speed, there's... It'd be like... Oh, okay, get up there. There we go. Just had to get enough of a triangle going. Apparently it defaults to daytime? Well, I guess that means we gotta go and reset. And we can get a fairy while we're in here. And we can also get a blue potion bottle before we head to the final temple. Or, not final temple. This is the final temple. It's the castle. Like Ganon's castle. Or, excuse me, as it's known in this game, Gabbin's castle. So when in doubt, if there's not something that I can easily, like, loop back through and complete, try using Furor's Wind. That makes a lot of sense. No. There we go. Get up there. And I heard it, so I think it's back here. Oh, it's right there. All right. Goodbye. We're still not done? Okay, let's actually check the... Let's actually check the ice temple. Okay, so it actually literally is the Forgotten Ruins themselves. Okay, so let me start checking spots. Let me start checking some like big boulders, big big snowballs. And then after we do the check, we'll take a break. This check doesn't take as long as you think it does. Or as long as anyone thinks it does, for that matter. Just make sure you check all the passageways pretty thoroughly. Okay, I've looked in here. I think the Forgotten Ruins, I think the part outside the castle doesn't have any more Skulltulas. It's in the Forgotten Ruins themselves with the parkour and everything. Nighttime is weird. I wish there would be like an audio tweak so that you could tell if it's day or night in here, but I know if you're wanting to make it a snowy, misty place, it's kind of hard to do. Fog, I think, does weird things to some of the skyboxes or skybox behavior. I don't mod this. I did dabble in it a little bit, but I didn't dabble in any of the code, so I couldn't tell you what the game is doing on an engine level. Go talk to Stonebad or any other Mod-ROM author. They will be probably more than glad to tell you. Because it really is quite interesting how this game works on a mechanical level. And working with the limitations of technology, the 90s at the time was, without being such an expert in coding or being super efficient in coding, accessibility in coding, in programming is not, it's way better today. Because you have, now spaghetti code or recursive code happens all the time, but it's really amazing what they teach in courses now when usually in programming, simplest is best, and something that isn't recursive or, something that doesn't undergo recursion for no reason is usually best. Like, it doesn't loop back on itself. You don't want looping. You want the code to be in one nice streamlined state, going through a bunch of looping conditions as many times as necessary, and then return to some start state. You always want that in code, and you want to account for user error whenever you can. Or you want maybe even malfeasance in some instances. Just fixing a shirt button. I don't like it when those come undone. For any reason. feel embarrassed. Anyway, it is break time, folks. It is the last break of the evening, and I am glad to be putting the Ice Temple behind us. Oh my god. It was rough, but we're finished with that. Anyway, thank you guys for hanging out with me. You guys know the spiel by now. 5 minutes and 90 seconds, and I'll see you after the commercial break. Thank you. Sorry about that, folks. I am back. Hopefully everybody enjoyed their commercial break. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I really do appreciate it. Wait, did I hear something? I thought I heard scritching, but the Gold Skulltula scritching almost has like a metallic clank to it. Because like the exoskeleton is made of gold, right? Now, should we... I wonder if we should, like, clear out the remainder of... Okay, there's gotta be... I know I saw one in here. This gotta be the spot. I think it defaults to daytime, and I always need to play the sun song in here. Good lord. Playing a song should not really be that difficult. Doodle-doodle-doo-doo-doodle-doodle-doo. It really should not have been that hard. I know what I saw in my pilot file. I'm like 100% sure that this would have been the spot to have it. Ah, it's just so strange. Maybe I should try dealing with our little Eno problem enough. Okay, there's a torch. Now I need to take care of the Enos throwing snowballs. Actually, I don't even have the patience to deal with you right now, Sir Enos. Guess what? You get an upgraded form of punishment. Goodbye. Right there. Yeah, we can skip that all together. See, this is what I'm talking about. Like, I do poke around, but... Is it, like, back there behind that panel? But we looked back there, right? This would be the place to hide one. Hold on. This frustrates me. This frustrates me to no end. Because I know when I navigated the pilot playthrough, I saw it here. And I know I'm not crazy. Like, I'm not I shouldn't say crazy. That's wrong. Delusional. I'm not delusional. I don't believe in lies. I'm a very truthful person most of the time, though, you know, I'm not above sophism for the right reasons. Sophism is very much anti-philosophy, and whether or not to engage in sophism is very much a hotly contested debate tactic. Sophism is... It's not quite an emotional argument, because you can have philosophically emotional arguments, but it's not adhering to standards when it comes to debate or reasoning. It's like, it's basically one set of reasoning works one way, at one time for one subject, and it works completely different for a different subject, if that makes any kind of sense at all. It's not here, because we went and grabbed this one in episode 4. We went and grabbed it. I know we did, but this is beyond frustrating. All right, let's go into the dungeon. It's not here, right? Where we have this problem. Because this isn't actually part of the dungeon. So I kinda... We're gonna be looking around for a while if it's in here. There's one place where I do know the dungeon will let me tell some kind of sense of time, and it's in here. Okay, that is daytime. So this will be nighttime, right? And Bob's Factory does, in fact, not have any Skulltulas left in it. Okay, let's go over here. I'm not sure I ever did. Because it's super easy to think you've done something, and in fact, when in fact you never did. We toggled this switch state earlier, but even though we toggled it, we never really did much with the switch state, with it like this. And I know we got the one, there was one up on one of the beams. And there was one up here, right? Oh no, this was a heart Wow. Reaver, my friend, thank you. I really appreciate that. Welcome on in, everybody. Welcome to the stream. My name is Coinstamp, or Swirling Vortex if you're more familiar with YouTube, or you can call me Steven, whichever would make you feel more comfortable. How is everyone doing? Reaver, how was your stream? I was there for part of it. I know you played Party Animals, and then you switched to something else, and I forget what that was. I'm gonna give a shout out to Mr. Reaver. Reaverbone here plays a lot of different stuff, mainly like party related games from what I understand. Appreciate you. You played golf? Gotcha. That was the thing I was missing. And most of us are no longer friends. That is what golf with your friends does. Monopoly, golf with friends, there are quite a few party games. Magic the Gathering too, for that matter. All of them are kind of a directly or indirectly a zero-sum game. Like, absolutely. And you lose your friends over them. Well, hopefully there were at least fun moments. How is everyone else doing? If you don't know who or what I am a content creator. Oh yeah, tons of fun to be had? Good. I'm glad to hear that. Everyone, have a seat. Make yourselves comfortable. Reaver, if you need to cut and run for any reason, I know it is probably late. Feel free to do that. And trailing back to my explanation or the explanation I had started. I have two different identities depending on which sort of phase of content I'm in. I'm normally a variety streamer. Like, that's what my resume has been, so I need to say it. But I have been trying to transition to more of a challenge runner that does variety content on the side. Do you gotta raid and run? Much love. Thank you. And much love back. Take care of yourself, sleep well, and get your much desired rest. You deserve it. So I've played quite a few games in this channel's lifetime. I have played Tales of Berseria. I've played Xenoblade Chronicles 2 to be specific. We beat that. We didn't beat Torna, but we did at least beat the vanilla game. We've played Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. We've played Dark Souls 1 and 3. And we've played mods of 3 on the channel. We have played Fallout 3 when I was doing stuff on console mainly. And Final Fantasy 15 and a bunch of other stuff. So my main wheelhouse when I'm not challenge running is RPGs. Mainly, because more people tend to stream other stuff besides RPGs, so I might as well carve that out as a niche of mine. Additionally, one other gimmick or shtick I am known for is modding games whenever possible. So right now we're playing an adventure platformer called The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, but we are specifically playing a version of it called Time Lost. It is a Mod-ROM made by Stone Bad Luck. That's the YouTube channel name, or Stone Bad, as he's typically called in most other circles. He is a notable speedrunner, and in addition to being a speedrunner for the Ocarina of Time game, he made this. He made Time Lost, along with 18 other extra contributors that helped with coding, assets, like music, art, models, so on, and other people to help with like scripting behavior and stuff, because modding Ocarina of Time is a very intensive hobby, because modding Ocarina of Time in any capacity requires that you learn C++ coding, requires that you have knowledge of a specific version of Blender, version 2.78 to be specific, that you learn Sharp Ocarina, or Decomp, which is Ocarina of Time with the C++ fully decoded, because normally it's spaghetti. The vanilla version, vanilla Ocarina of Time, has spaghetti code. Things just kind of work. It's an old 1990. It's an old game in the 1990s. So we cut it some slack. So making ROM mods for a game like this, especially ones as expansive as Time Lost, is a feat. And Stone Bad has earned his respect for this, really and truly. We've had fun playing this. We're 6 episodes in. We maybe have 2 more. I don't see a Skulltula, and I'm not sure where it is. I'll have to go consult with some folks about a checklist for this game. I do know there is a checklist for all of the items. We are going for 100% and hopefully both endings. There are 2 endings, the normal ending and the secret ending. I guess while I'm at it, let me make sure it actually... Oh, hey there, Venora. Good to see you. How are you doing? Also, let me get a shout out for Miss Venora Dark Wolf. She plays lots of stuff too. Niv, don't at people. And don't mind Aniv. Aniv is my chatbot. He helps keep my sanity sometimes. Aniv is a Markov chain algorithm AI chatbot that was trained on Super Metroid, specifically the speedrunning community, and has been featured in prominent channels like Oats and Goats and Emmet for multiple years, so that's where a lot of its base routines come from. Aniv can be in up to 100 chats at any given time, and you can set the response rate somewhere between 5 sentences and 30 sentences. So Aniv will at people, Aniv will use emotes, Aniv will use commands. It all just kind of depends on what those 100 different streams are doing at once. Yeah, did I mention it could be simultaneous? Because it is. And Venora, I do want to apologize for not having attended any recent streams lately. I did check your schedule, but I just used the wrong tune. My schedule and yours don't exactly line up. It's the same thing with Reaver, where I wish I could attend more streams, but the schedule just doesn't line up. Like, you both stream late. Except for you, I believe Tuesday is the afternoon slot. Is that correct? Don't comment on that unless you want to, by the way. And I know for Reaver, he almost always streams late, maybe with the exception of Saturday and Sunday. And even then, I don't... Right now, I know he's in a weird, awkward spot with streaming that he's just recovered from. So I'm not even sure the schedule will fully stick or come back. But I do want to let you know that I try really hard. But yeah, if you guys don't already know or don't follow Venora Darkwolf or Reaver of Bone, please do that. They're really friendly people. They're super energetic. I'm kind of the opposite of these two people. Not that I'm not a nice person, just everyone's kind of... Normally, the routine is that everyone's kind of bouncy. I'm not a bouncy person. I'm very mellow, and it's hard for me to actually have any form of derived energy for more than like 5 minutes. I tend to be a rather unenthused person when speaking. I do my best, of course, but if I don't know what I'm doing, or something else is kind of on my mind, or I'm trying to be careful about what I'm saying, I tend to be less enthused. Just so people have a baseline of... a baseline of my behavior when I'm streaming. I'm I guess, a wholly different person. And that's perfectly fine. The reality is it takes everyone, it takes all walks of life to make a village. Whether that's Twitch, YouTube, a city, a state, a community, a club, or just real life in general. It always takes... Yes, Knight, what is it? Yes, we know, business time. Knight here is not a super helpful individual, for the most part. She just kind of says the same stuff over and over. That's the fairy that I was able to talk to by pressing C up. Okay. We're not quite ready to enter the castle yet. What we need to do is go here. Let me show you this trippy place. I believe I demoed it in episode 5 and episode 2. But this is the Mario 64 arcade machine, and there's a level in here. Yeah, and for those who don't know, you can go on YouTube, or you can go in Google and type in Ocarina of Time Lost, and you should get the channel trailer. But if you're watching from YouTube, you will have access to the trailer in the description. And the trailer has access to the Google document for the Google Drive file for the most recent patch. We're on patch 1.02 right now, and we're more or less right around the end of the game. We're doing the last little tidbits before we, you know, get 100% and get these endings. I do want to show both. There's a bad ending and a secret ending. Now, this first part is not something you typically have an easy time doing in Legend of Zelda. Yeah, look, you can't even do that. I was hoping the hover boots would make that much easier, but I think we just have to make a lot of controlled jumps. Yuck. I am not a fan of this. Yeah, and you gotta control every single jump too. Did I forget to mention that part? That should have been absolutely dripping on everyone's sarcasm meters. I am a fairly sarcastic person. How are you guys generally sarcastic people? I find sarcasm, like, sort of helps really deal with really bad situations or really annoying situations. And of course, I have friends and family that are just, that are sarcastic whenever, and that's kind of like a baseline personality. It's not a baseline personality for me. It's just, I pull out the sarcasm when I'm actually annoyed. Like right now. I'll maybe give this, I'd say another 4 or 5 hearts worth of tries. Not counting this one. Typical content entertainer, content creator entertainer nonsense, right? It's always, if you die immediately after saying a few more tries, the most recent death doesn't count, right? Okay, that's attempt number 1. I get the feeling these are gonna go by really quick. No. Okay. Oh, that was so close. I should have found stable ground or something. Okay, that one went much better. That's weird. So if you don't run at things a certain way, the hover boots don't really help you as much as you should. So I was right. It's just it's being finicky is what it is. Okay. We're making a Furore's wind point, probably right here. Nice. Let's use our magic, shall we? Nice. Okay, let's put it maybe right here. Okay, this part's not that bad. It's just the really threadbare platforms that are bad. Yeah! Alright. Now we void out, and we try the other side. The arcade machines that have these levels, oh, I just realized, I have to warp out if I want to void out in the correct location. Voiding out is fancy for, you know, dying and resetting a bunch of times. Voiding out is basically a forced reset position more than anything. If you void out, you kind of guarantee your next location, so to speak. So if you know your void outs take you to the entrance, for example, well, guess what? Okay, not yet. Oh, this is okay. This part's gonna be weird. Maybe we could use the song, the sun song to like reset our position this way. Yeah, there we go. All right, good. And now it forces the void out position to be right back at the pipe. Now I just do that again because I need it nighttime in the real world. And I happen to know from looking around that we want the hook shot. I'm sorry, what? But if anyone is, like, active or interested, you know, what kinds of, you know, action, adventure, and/or platformer games do you guys like to play? I'm thinking of, like, Sly Raccoon, or, you know, Mega Man is kind of considered a platformer. It's a 2D one, but there are some 3D, you know, spin-offs, or 3D titles. And are there any retro gamers out there? Again, don't answer unless you want to, and I never ask an engagement question. I myself don't answer. So I wouldn't... I do kind of consider myself a retro gamer if you count the GameCube and, like, some N64 titles. I'm sorry. Let's get back here really quick. Okay, so we don't need the hover boots really, right? For at least this section. And as far as Mega Man is concerned, I really don't know too much about the franchise. I mean, I've seen it played. I should have made a work point so we didn't have to repeat that. I'll do that next time. And I absent-mindedly was looking somewhere else. Just checking out the health of the stream and everything. It's kind of a good thing to make sure that the audio is working and the... speaking of which, if the audio isn't working, you know, please let me know. That way I can, like, I do check this stuff, but hearing it on a computer, on a second computer, only does so much. And it doesn't help me, correct, like, the game audio, if anything. If you guys find it too loud, too quiet, that's kind of subjective. I do have limiters set in place on both the capture card and my mic for audio, but if it's not right, I'd love to be able to maybe fix that for you. Okay, let's get out from underneath that, and we wait. No, I didn't want to return. Oh my god, I returned... Oh no. Well... I mean, at least returning to the warp point, like, causes the warp point to fizzle out, so we don't have to worry about, using it accidentally over and over again. So, who likes acid trips? I'm not a fan of them, but some people like acid trips or, like, trippy level design. I'd kind of call this trippy level design. And just as a reminder, I do have closed captions on, so if you're on Twitch, please feel free to use them. There should be a CC button, so if you can't keep up with what I'm saying, you can at least get some kind of semi-accurate, transcript of what I am saying. The closed captions have trouble with proper nouns sometimes. That's like the biggest thing I've found. It gets some proper nouns right, and then others are a problem. Even, like, game proper nouns, like Majora or Majora's Mask. Yeah, let's pick that up before it becomes a problem. So we're having to make it up to the top here, is essentially what's happening. And all this for what is probably a heart piece? Ooh, there are pipes. Oh, I know. Those are supposed to be caricatures of piranha plants from the Mario franchise. Actually, does warping there even work? So let's say we make this warp, right? I don't think... Well, okay, I think that kind of works. But we have to go down and grab the Kuko anyway. Yeah, this place is at least very pretty to look at, if kind of nothing else. Where's the Kuko? Game. You're not gonna do a hoodwink, are we? Okay, the Kuko's actually above us. What? I would suppose in terms of, like, how difficult this Mod-ROM or ROM-hack really is, I would class it a little bit lower than Nimpai's Adventure. It's another Mod-ROM made by Australava. And it's kind of, I should say, that ROM-hack, or Mod-ROM, as I usually like to call them, hack just sounds weird, and it's worse than it really is. Nimpai's is meant to kind of be like the Kaizo of Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, whereas this is like, the things it asks you to do are slightly difficult, or somewhat difficult, and some situations are outright cruel. I think I need to actually reset the void position. Even the situations that are cruel aren't, like, insurmountable. I mean, I could say that about Nimpai's too, but you really need to know your Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time if you want to be able to make it through the game. You don't need to necessarily know speedrunning tricks in order to... we should just void out here. In order to make it through this game. You just need to be... I would say you should have some intermediate skill. The game's going to teach you a few things like backflipping on Armos statues or, you know, using Bonchus in clever and creative ways, but... Okay, let's put the warp point here so we have the Kuko. And let's not get crushed by that. The game can be a bit finicky with controls. I'll try not to spend too much longer here. I want us to at least see the castle. You know, like, get any preliminary cutscenes out of the way. But if you guys like retro games, I think you're gonna like this. And of course, the episodes are on YouTube as well, youtube.com/swirlingvortex09. I also have a Dragon Quest Let's Play going on over there. I have to do some edits after this stream, actually. So I will possibly be cutting and running myself. While I'm thinking on it, if you guys have any people you want to raid out to, nice. Nice. Okay, we managed to get that. If you guys have any people that you would recommend raiding out to, I'm all ears. But otherwise, my usual routine is to point people to 2 streams of interest and then kind of end the stream there. Just because I know people are very picky with rating. Okay, let me pick up the Kuko. Thank you. And I don't want to... Hello? Isn't that an ominous image? That should have been thumbnail material right there. Okay, this part, I really don't know what to expect next, so 1 second. It's getting intense. I can feel just like the slightest little mistake is enough to set me back an incredible amount. But this isn't even the final jump yet. Okay, there's a rupee there. So we're trying to make it up all the way to the top of the rainbow. I hope I'm not making this look easy, because it's definitely not. But I just happen to have all the required items to actually try this. Okay, where is this rainbow here? And we're sliding on a rainbow, chat. It's very pretty for Nintendo 64 emulation standards. By the way, yes, if you're looking to play this on EverDrive or like on your actual N64 hardware, don't. It'll crash. You might be able to get through like the opening few dungeons, but the tech in this actual Mod-ROM is too much. It even causes the emulator that I'm using to choke up sometimes. You definitely don't want that. Trust me when I say, just play this on standard emulation software and you're good to go. Can we hook shot back to this? We can. Well, I think we're done here, ladies and gentlemen. And we don't have anything left in the actual arcade. I think we're actually good here. All right, I'm gonna show you guys this castle, and that's probably where I'll end it. We might go and see the inside of the castle, but really we're just about, this is like right before we're finished. So this is supposed to be an analog to Ganon's castle. Ganon is the final boss in Ocarina of Time. He is the holder of the Triforce of Power. For those who don't know their Legend of Zelda lore, which I wouldn't expect people to, but I have had people from all walks enter my chat. There are people who don't know the first thing about Legend of Zelda, and then I've had folks who've come in and they know the Hyrule Historia. Well, do we have 5 medallions? Check. Do we have light arrows? Also check. And there's the Rainbow Bridge. But we don't have any kind of strength. Do we get like, Oh, hello. There's just a Skulltula right here. Secrets in the final area? Yes, please. Sign me up. 146 tokens. I happen to know that there is 150 Gold Skulltulas hanging around. And the normal limit for Gold Skulltulas is 100 in base game. So 150 is huge. Can we get around this? Yes, actually, but I feel like... Okay, I can work with this. I like what you're putting down, game. Can we go around the other side and get it, though? Maybe without using hover boots? Let's find out, shall we? Okay, we didn't need hover boots. We got this. Unfortunately, even if we find like 4 Skulltula here, we do know that we're missing one in the Forgotten Ruins. I can't believe such a trivial thing is preventing me from getting 100%. Apart from like the endings and stuff. Now, what's in here? Okay. We're given a picture. So we're told that there's a spot we can hammer. So right here. Ooh, is this strength? Let's do a poll. I'm curious to see what people think. And thank you for the follow. I really do appreciate that. It means a lot. I didn't get a notice except on screen for that. So, where is the polls? Right here. Let's make a new one. Okay, I've put up a poll. Got 60 seconds. Should be pinned too. What do you guys think? I think this is strength, personally. I'm gonna go ahead and vote myself. I think this is strength, because in vanilla, you get the strength upgrade at Ganon's castle after speaking to a fairy. You, get the golden No, actually, take that back. You get them in the castle directly. And once you do that, you can go back outside Ganon's castle in vanilla, lift up the giant boulder, and behind is the Great Fairy of Courage, and she gives us double defense. That's how it works in vanilla. Which is really cool, although vanilla Ocarina of Time is a child's game. Really? Okay, well, at least I think it's a strength upgrade. We're gonna find out for sure. Go ahead and delete the poll and get rid of the poll management screen, and we should be good to go here. The Golden Gauntlets. You feel even more power coursing through your arms. What can I say? My intuition was correct. Now, we have gauntlets. So, chat, we're gonna... That is... At least we respawn outside the house. So here's what we're going to do. First, we're going to check. Okay, Valak Village still has some. Can we actually get up on this roof? We can. Okay, we gotta scour this for Skulltulas before continuing onward. There can't be 4 on this rooftop, right? Because there aren't any Skulltulas inside Ganon's castle in vanilla, so there really shouldn't be here either, but you never know. Sometimes you can subvert expectations, and Mod-ROMs are kind of expected to do that. Really? Piece of heart up there? Sure. They're all gonna be on top of the castle, aren't they? Okay, so that's this part done. And I think that might be... It sure is. Alright, let's go around the front. And we'll call it as soon as we enter the castle, provided there's not a cutscene or something. I normally stream for about 4 hours at a time, give or take. Oh wait, I just realized something, but I'll say it after the cutscene. There's the coveted light medallion. The spirit at the ice temple told us about this. And of course... Well, well, look who it is. I can't believe you fell for the same trap twice. What's the matter, hero? Burning too many brain cells lately? Did you really think you could outsmart me? I've met more intelligent rats than you. While we're at it, let me save you some time. There's no final dungeon, there never was, and there never will be. Your endless quest for the final light medallion, it's a myth. You'll never get it, no matter how much you believe or try. You should have taken a moment to think before blundering into someone's lair. Enjoy your stay, champ. Oh, and try not to cry too much. It's so undignified. Well, and we're in jail. Hey, don't look at me like that. I had nothing to do with it this time. Oh, yeah, I forgot. So, Gabon here is the owl, and the owl is part of Master of Time. In the end of Master of Time, because Time Lost is a sequel, Gabon the owl ambushes us and prevents us from getting the light medallion in that game, or the iron medallion in that game. Presumably because Don Camillo released it before ever getting around to it, and did it on purpose that way. He was ready to put Master of Time behind him, and the ending is just, yeah, Gabon was gonna stop you from restoring Night to the Babylonian kingdom, which would return all the monsters, which people didn't want. And then Gabon decided to pick a fight with us and say, oh, I'm just gonna fiddle around with this guy's master quest. And Knight here assists him in ambushing us, putting us in jail, and then later, because we tried to restore Knight, what does the King of Abello do? He executes us. No, that's it. Cut and dry. Yeah. Link gets put on the gallows and is hung. That's how dark Master of Time is. This is, I certainly wasn't expecting this. I'm so sick of that owl jerk. Can't believe you fell for his trap again. Alright, enough of this nonsense. Let's find that feathery fiend and kick his ass once and for all. Is that really gonna be possible though, Knight? Jail you. What? This owl is so full of himself. He thinks he's Uncle Sam, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. I was wondering where all the Goofy and Zany is. It's in this final mini dungeon of sorts. And they even gave us a Game Boy, what is that? I can hardly make out what that is. Is that Pokemon Foot? Fool! It's fool! That's what the word is. Can you break that? No. And what is that over there? Question nothing. Okay, I sense some political overtones from this. Let it be known that Master of Time also dabbled in political mockery. For in Master of Time, we're in Gabon's castle right now. In Master of Time, and this is the thing I'll say before we wrap up for today. Master of Time had a boss or a reference boss in it named Patrick. Patrick is in relation to a French politician by the same name who was guilty of money laundering and a bunch of other financial high crimes for his office. And the original author, or I should say the author of Master of Time, Don Camillo, I didn't know him intimately, but I'm gonna guess he either is French or knew about him enough to mock him in the prequel hack Master of Time. Here we see the same Patrick, but it's actually Dead Hand this time. And now the Gabon the Owl, his imagery invokes Uncle Sam. I don't know if this is supposed to be a call out for the US government or what, but I'm curious. I need to see this to the end, but it's gonna have to happen next time. But before we do that, there's one thing I gotta do. Let's see if I can get it still. So in Project 64, you can. Other cool thing, real quick. The normal minimap toggle. Toggles the UI, which is perfect for taking thumbnails, which is what I just did. Here, I'll even show you exactly what I'm doing. So if we look here, your Project 64 lets you store screenshots. Hang on a second. Let me turn on the filter here. Yeah, so here, as you can see, there are pictures, and it's basically where they're stored, is in the screenshots folder in your local Project 64. For most people, it's usually in the C folder. Most people don't actually partition their drives or don't partition them enough to be able to do stuff like this. But if you're a content creator or an entertainer, or you mod Skyrim or something, then you know what drive partitioning is. And I have partitioned my drive into 3 pieces: C, D, and E, and this stuff is stored on D. The reason I have it partitioned is for modding purposes, as some Skyrim Wabajack lists are like a terabyte, and I don't even have the space to hold all that. So I'm on a personal quest to like increase my memory size somehow, probably through a external state drive, which ironically I already have. I just wanted to showcase that before we, left for the evening. Let me go ahead and set the filters correctly. For those of you on YouTube, I'd like to thank you so much for hanging out with me. And I want to thank everyone for hanging out with me in general. For those of you on YouTube, I have nothing left for you. You're good to go. My name is Coinstamp, or Swirling Vortex. Call me, or Steven. Call me whatever you feel like. Whatever would make you comfortable. And this has been probably the second to last episode of Time Lost, and then after that we have a little bit of a vote going on in my Discord. Yeah, speaking of which, I have a Discord. I work really hard on it. Feel free to join, or no, or not. It's absolutely free. There's no paywalling. If you're a content creator like myself, I even have spaces for you to advertise. We post pictures, we chat sometimes, and I release thumbnails as a patron or a subscriber benefit. There are some private channels that if you are a subscriber or a patron coffee like tier contributor, you do get access to those. But for the most part, it's free. access is free. It's just the extra channels that for specifically patrons and subscribers that aren't seen by the general public. Those are rewards for financial contribution, of which that is not required. The only real thing people get at the moment is advance notice of the thumbnails I make for YouTube and for Twitch. But yeah, if you're on YouTube, take care. Stay safe out there. You're welcome back in my hallowed halls anytime. And with that, we're going to turn over. To Twitch shoutouts, and I will kind of more or less do the same thing. So, if you guys want to know, I usually pick 2 streamers to shout out. First one I'm going to shout out, just kind of scrolling through my list here. If you guys like random stuff or Magic the Gathering, one of those 2 things, check out Strider Stone. He's known for being a Magic the Gathering arena content creator, and he does a lot of historic mass land destruction decks and combos. He works super hard on his streams. If you haven't followed him, please do. As for the other one, if you guys like random isometric stuff or even just other content, check out He Knows Gaming. He's currently doing Diablo 2 Resurrected, something I've been meaning to play through, but it was kind of jank when I tried it the first time. But I'm glad that he's got that up and running. Diablo 2 can be pretty fun. Well, chat, I think that takes care of it. I want to thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. My name is Coinstamp or Swirling Vortex or Steven. My senators and inductees here in my halls. You're welcome back anytime, of course. Anytime at all. Stay safe out there. Take care of yourselves, and I will see you guys on Monday, because I have the weekend off. And with that, goodbye.